Feeling secure and protection from displacement. The people have already voted on this in 2022, so I ask that you continue to protect Measure ULA. It has helped many and can continue to help more Angelenos. Thank you.
Throw goats a little.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Yeah, I like Seymour Justice. This is great. Is this Seymour? Great. Is this Seymour Justice right here? Look at Spiller. They're going to throw him out too, probably. Let's see if he can.
Good morning. I assume all items in general public comment.
That's
you have
it.
3 minutes for the items. That's items 18 through 56.
You assume correctly,
as well as
Pumpkinhead.
item 59. And 1 minute for general.
Today is just mostly tagging, so I'm against it. Number 19, we have the demon, the devil worshiper, Nithya Raymond Noodle.
There she
Number
is.
19. And what
Scamming
she gonna
Indian.
do? She gonna put speed bumps over there. Now, what does Imelda Padilla call speed bumps? Imelda Padilla calls that gentrification. That's what she calls number 19. And so we're against it because when my friends drive down Greenleaf after they do their business, it helps to get away from the cops. But if you put those goddamn speed bumps there, you're going to take away time for the getaway, fool. That's against the ghetto. Number 20, a coordinated street banner. Fuck your street banners. The 2026 festival for what? Heather Hutt, worthless. And another worthless Heather Hutt, removing trash liners, refunding the supplement costs. Well, that's actually good item number 21. We need trash liners in the trash cans. That way, when the homeless come and they burn the trash can, they'll have a liner that will make good tinder. And I think Kurt Price just sat up in his chair, everybody, and I think he supported that. 12 felony counts. Give him a hand.
So stick to the items.
He's
I'm going to move you to
Oh,
general
it's 12,
public
sorry,
comment.
not
The
13.
best. Now, let's see here. We got the Rangers, the River Rangers.
Texas Rangers?
That sounds dangerous. What are these motherfuckers going to do here? The Merca River Rangers. What is that, Imelda? That sounds like a gang. Is that MRCA? Is that what it is? Are they
Down
part of
ass keys.
18th, Imelda? Is that what you got there? No, we don't support that shit.
Even though we do have thunderstorm risks for this area, it's not going to be a widespread risk by any means. Going into Wednesday, we might get some more thunderstorms down into Arizona and New Mexico, but again, not going to be a whole lot even going into Thursday. So these totals looking rather meager. At the very most, I would expect we could get upwards to about a quarter inch at the very, very most, but it's likely going to be staying below that 10th inch mark. Not going to be doing any good. Some of these fire concerns, especially up north, the spots that really need the moisture, are likely not going to be getting it. So these red flag warnings likely going to be sticking around through today across portions of Utah and out towards Colorado. We even have red flag warnings down into New Mexico and places like Albuquerque under that fire weather watch. Going throughout Wednesday under that elevated risk, we need to be a little bit careful of anything that could potentially spark a flame. The wind speeds are going to be high, not to mention it's going to be very, very dry and warm across a lot of these regions. Spots that could desperately use the rainfall, likely not getting much into the forecast. However, going into June 22nd to the 26th, the Climate Prediction Center has some decent confidence of maybe some of that changing up. Might get some more rainfall in this region, which would do pretty good to some of those drought conditions. Keep it here if you missed your regionals. We do the same ones every 10:30 and 50 past the hour, so make sure you don't miss it next time.
I'm Richard Karn, and everyone loves my hose. But your hose? I don't think so. It kinks, it crimps, it can leak, and it's heavy. You need my new Pocket Hose Ballistic. The world's #1 expanding hose has gone ballistic. This brand new anti-burst sleeve uses an extraordinary new liquid crystal polymer used in bulletproof vests. It's 5 times stronger than steel. Look, just turn on the water and this compact pocket hose grows and grows into a full-length, full-power hose. That's 100 feet of ballistic armored toughness. But soft to the touch, light in your hands, and it's comfortable to use. But this is where things usually go wrong, at the spigot. So we fixed that too, with the Pocket Pivot. It rotates a full 360 degrees to keep the water flowing. You move, it follows. Water flows. We thought of everything, like this UV protective coating to keep the ballistic looking new. Even a re-engineered washer that resists leaks. And it's a pocket hose, so when you turn off the water, away it goes. Sure, look at that, shrinking back to a pocket-sized hose, hands-free. Oh my gosh, this is why I love my hose. And it's so easy to put away. That's why we hold over 100 patents worldwide. Call or go online and get your 25-foot pocket hose ballistic and the rotating pocket pivot for only $40. You can also get our thumb drive spray nozzle. It turns on and off with the touch of a thumb, with 10 unique spray patterns for any job. All free with every 50-foot purchase. Hold on, get an instant $10 discount just for trying my hose. That's only $29.99 for the complete pocket hose ballistic system. Order now.
Call 1-800-601-9002. That's 1-800-601-9002 or visit ballistichose.com. So call 1-800-601-9002 or visit ballistichose.com. Order now.
With Redfin, you'll know the moment your next place hits the market, whether you're looking to buy your dream home or rent a sweet pad. Set your must-haves and get real-time notifications tailored just for you. Download the Redfin app today.
Thanks for joining us here at the top of the hour on Weather Nation. Our top weather headline, at least one of them, is the heavy rain and flooding out in Texas. We take you out to a couple of those Texas views where the flooding has been really showing here. Flooding with those cars just kind of really working down those roadways without, just floating down the roads. And you can see on the map here the rainfall and the flooding over the last couple of days, all those dots indicating flooding reports, and then it's overlaid with the rainfall totals over the last 24 to 48 hours. So some heavy rainfall out there, and Houston specifically, here is some of the important notes that they are taking flooding very seriously, and they are making sure that the area is prepared. Houston Public Works is actually working to lower Lake Houston in anticipation of all this water incoming. Barricades are being staged at flood-prone areas, and police and fire positioning rescue vehicles throughout the city. But best thing is to just not drive through flooded roadways. I know sometimes it is unavoidable. Flash flooding can happen in an instant. So those positioning of those vehicles will be beneficial for some folks. And this is all just the moisture ahead of this front. So kind of all this Gulf moisture is colliding with this front. But notice that low that's out there, that's also going to contribute to additional flooding as we make our way through this week. As far as today goes, Corpus Christi to Houston, all the way up through Alexandria and Jackson, Mississippi is under that moderate risk to see heavy rainfall and flooding. So even just in the next 24 hours, we could see 4 to 6 inches of additional rain and even some isolated strong storms. But I mentioned more moisture coming in, and that's all with this area of a low pressure. Want to take you to another view of Texas from earlier this morning and kind of detail out the timing and how much rain we can see with this low.
Yeah, we're going to take you out to Woodlock, Texas, and we're going to have to get pretty used to scenes like this out of the Lone Star State in the next few days. And Taban was talking about a low that we're watching. The National Hurricane Center is watching it as well. We have potential tropical cyclone 1 out into the Atlantic. We got the first forecast cone of the Atlantic hurricane season. We potentially could have the first named system in the Atlantic hurricane season. Now, regardless of whether or not we get the first name, because if we do, it would be Arthur, we're still going to get a lot of moisture. The energy is still going to surge into the Gulf Coast and upwards into the deep south. So Taban mentioned more moisture, and we got plenty of it in the forecast. We have flood watches all the way through Friday, and these are going to be in place through all of coastal Texas, all the way out to really the entirety of the state of Louisiana and down towards portions of Mississippi. And this is why. Look at how much rain we're expecting here. These are totals. This model in particular is showing totals that could get upwards to about 9 to 10 inches potentially across the southern Mississippi River Valley as we get out to Saturday morning. So it's good to know the difference between a flash flood emergency and a flash flood warning. There already has been multiple flash flood warnings issued, and when these are issued, it means that there's dangerous flooding happening, that is happening or will be happening soon. Homes and businesses may flood, but flash flood emergencies are issued when an exceedingly rare situation is in place and there is severe damage, severe threat to human life and property. Catastrophic damage goes without saying. So make sure you know the difference. Obviously, having your go bag ready is going to be very, very beneficial to you, especially if you're living out into the affected areas, which will be along the Gulf Coast. But now we're going to talk a little bit more about what's going on up north. Going to take you out to places like Des Moines, Iowa, as we have severe weather to talk about in the forecast as well, Taban.
Yeah, we'll quickly focus on today and then kind of ramp up that severe weather potential through tomorrow. In South Dakota, some of our wind reports in the last 24 hours have exceeded 60 miles per hour, getting even closer to 70 mile per hour winds. We're tracking a couple of thunderstorms out there here throughout the morning hours with this front, and that's what's going to be the primary driver of some of these storms through this afternoon, down across portions of the southern plains, even out towards the Midwest, up into Detroit, Waterloo, Iowa today. All threats are possible, but for that tornado potential, it's centered across Champaign, Illinois, up through Kalamazoo to Fort Wayne and Lafayette under that 5% tornado possibility. So as we time things out, here's that front that's going to help spark some of those stronger storms, but we're already looking ahead to this next system that's going to really ramp things up as we head into your Wednesday. So this first kind of round today, we could see maybe an inch of rain, but it's not going to be a big rainfall maker. Indianapolis, we will continue to see storms, though, last through tomorrow before we see a quiet several days until the end of the weekend. Storm chances start to make their way back to us. I mentioned this severe threat come Wednesday. That's really going to be a lot more heightened. Want to take you to Springfield, Illinois to detail out those chances.
Yeah, we have some stronger storms that are going to be moving through by the time we get into Wednesday, and a lot of it has to do with the jet stream. So this little trough here, that's what's bringing the severe weather chances for Tuesday, the storms that Taban is tracking. What we're going to be worried about is going into Wednesday as a stronger and, again, more deeper trough is going to be making those impacts, giving us a better chance of seeing some pretty strong severe storms as we head into Wednesday. All threats are going to be possible, but these areas highlighted in the darker yellow shading are more at-risk areas of seeing some pretty strong severe weather. St. Louis, places like Peoria, Chicago, Fort Wayne, Indianapolis, all of these spots could be seeing some significant severe weather. We have 2-inch diameter hailstones, possible 75-mile-per-hour winds that are also possible, but a few cities, like the ones I was just mentioning, are under the gun for both modes of severe weather. Chicago is one of them. Springfield, Illinois is one of them. We also have the potential of not only seeing a tornado, but strong tornadoes at that, EF2 to EF3 strength. This lighter red shaded area is the most at-risk area for stronger tornadoes. Kankakee, Champaign out towards Lafayette for your Wednesday. To kind of time out some of these storms, 8 o'clock in the morning, we got some strong storms already moving through. However, as we get to around 3, 4 o'clock, this little cluster of storms pushing across central Illinois and out towards Indiana, those are going to be the ones to watch. Know where your day is going to take you, and of course, make sure you're paying attention to the forecast as we get into today and tomorrow. Keep it here. We got your East Regional forecast coming up next.
We don't have to tell you what your support to Shriners Children's means to us. You can see it on our faces.
When you come to Shriners, you just feel a ball of happiness in your heart.
Shriners is like, I can call it like my second home.
All the people at Shriners Children's are super nice to me.
When I walk through the doors of Shriners Children's, I just feel a relief that I'm here and all my needs will be met, no matter how long it takes.
I'm going to be here for you, and I'm going to give you whatever I can and support you however I can.
When you call or go online to loveshriners.org to give your gift, you help kids receive life-changing treatment and care. Because every child deserves a brighter tomorrow.
People like you are changing my life.
When you make a monthly gift of $19 or more, we'll send you this Love to the Rescue blanket. It's a cozy reminder of the futures you're changing every day.
Without the donations, she probably wouldn't get the care. We appreciate the donors. We appreciate Shriners. We appreciate everything that they do for us and for other kids.
Your gift supports life-changing therapy, wraparound care, treatment, and healing.
I know it's not just a hospital, it's not just a doctor's appointment, it's a real community, and that it really makes such a big difference.
We've always told Noah, it makes me emotional, but you'll do things differently than other kids, but we'll figure out a way.
I feel so proud of you all the time. And then when you hit a milestone, we do our dance. We do your milestone dance.
I know that within her accident, anything could have happened. I'm definitely blessed that she can still hold my hand.
Every child deserves a brighter tomorrow. So please, call or go online to loveshriners.org to start changing lives today.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm Dr. Drupinski. I've been looking at the aging process for a long time. Fatty 15 actually slows it down. Fatty 15 comes out of Navy dolphin research. Without the C15, our cells become fragile and age and oxidize. This pushes that back. That's why I take Fatty 15.
Storms swept through the Northeast this weekend. Take a look at this view here out of Venetia, Pennsylvania. Winds whipping about here, heavy rainfall coming down. As we look across the Northeast, moving in through the next couple of days, we've got more severe storms in the forecast. It's going to be a pretty active rest of our week, even some significant threats headed our way tomorrow. I want to start with some of those temperatures and conditions. If you're in Indianapolis, this is going to be one of the spots where we're more likely to see these storms here. You could see through today, through tomorrow. Stormy conditions, temperatures around 81 Wednesday, so a little bit warmer. Roanoke, Virginia, you'll see storms by Thursday. So taking a look at a couple of those areas today, much of Indiana moving into Ohio, and then this area here I'm watching just east of Washington, D.C., heading out towards Dover, Delaware, a couple of stronger storms possible. Then as we head into tomorrow, notice not only it's that lighter shade of yellow, but this darker, deeper shade of yellow, including Indianapolis and Fort Wayne. This is where those significant threats will lie, but we've also got tornadoes possible. And look at this tornado tornado outlook. A lot of the times we'll show you kind of this isolated green, maybe into the browns, but we don't often show you that 10 to 15%. And that's where things are more heightened, not only for the potential of a tornado, which could be an EF1, but even upwards in EF2 to EF3 is going to be possible. We've also got significant wind and hail potential where we could be exceeding those limits and thresholds of just what's normally severe weather, all the way up into 2-inch in diameter hail and 75+ mile-per-hour winds. Here's the front that's going to spark a few of those stronger storms through this afternoon. That continues to push off to the east, couple of showers coming along with it. But that next system is really what's going to be the biggest maker of those strong storms. Eventually, by Thursday, it makes its way out towards the mid-Atlantic, and that's what's going to keep some of those storms around along this frontal boundary. So come Thursday, more severe weather is possible. But I want to show you Indianapolis here because notice 2 o'clock in the afternoon, you've got widespread storms coming your way. Tornado and wind potential going to be kind of the highest that we watch for. Look at those storms here, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Indianapolis. And then even towards the north by the evening hours, we've got another round. So there's a few rounds to watch out for. Please make sure you have multiple ways to get alerts. I mentioned Thursday storms along that front. That'll continue to push off to the east by the time we head into D.C. to State College, to Bowling Green. You'll be under that risk by Thursday. There are several areas where pockets of 3 to 4 inches of rain might be possible, especially across Indiana, central Indiana, where we're kind of seeing system after system sweep through. You could see accumulating rain that could lead to some isolated to scattered flooding. So watch out for that on the roads as well. Cleveland, Ohio, extended 7-day forecast. If you're looking ahead this week, several chances to see showers and storms, a couple of quiet days as well. Up across the Northeast today, New York City will sit at about 75 degrees, 81 up in Boston. Next couple of days, we've got quite a few mid to high 70s and 80s on the map with that severe weather threat that will extend all the way up into New England as we head into Thursday. Let's now take you to the southeast. I want to bring in Adrian with an update on your forecast here.
Yeah, I'm going to show you guys some views at a Miami-Dade out in Florida. There's a small little grass fire there producing those really, really big, tall clouds of smoke down into South Florida. It's just a testament of how warm it's been down into South Florida, but not just South Florida, all of the Sunshine State in general. We're going to continuously have more rainfall that you're going to see pretty hefty impacts across the South Central along the Gulf Coast. You'll feel a lot of that here as well, especially if you're living out in Mississippi, southern Mississippi, where we have a lot of these flood watches that'll be in place all the way into the end of the work week. And all of it is going to be due to this tropical Gulf moisture. It's making some pretty big impacts along the coastline. Elsewhere, we're going to have some really warm temperatures, especially down into South Florida, where heat advisories are going to be in place throughout today. Waking up this morning, if you felt like it was really warm, that's because it was. You were waking up almost in the 80s out in New Orleans, Fort Myers, and Tampa. Whether you're a little bit further to the north, you were waking up in the mid-70s in Charleston, 70 degrees over in Charlotte. So it definitely was feeling very warm outside as you woke up. In fact, it's going to get very warm today, warm enough that we'll have heat advisories all the way down south into South Florida. All of these are region-based. So if we got heat advisories down to South Florida, that means it's very, very warm and potentially even dangerously warm, even by their standards. High temperatures today are going to be in the 90s down into Florida. We have 80s in Panama City, 75 degrees in Atlanta with a little bit more cloud coverage and some actual activity going on there. However, once you factor in the humidity, those 90-degree temperatures down into Florida are going to shoot up into the hundreds, where 106 degrees is your heat index in Miami, 105 in Tampa, 102 in Jacksonville. So some really warm temperatures down south. It's very important that we're drinking lots of water and trying to stay outdoors, trying to stay inside and away from the outdoors as much as you can. I mentioned that tropical Gulf moisture. A lot of it's going to be felt a little bit further west, but you're going to have a lot of these impacts right along that frontal boundary in places like southern Mississippi, Alabama, and out towards Georgia. Last 3 hours, it has already been pretty active across this region with a lot of these showers and thunderstorms sticking around the deep south, which is why you weren't feeling nearly as warm and your high temperatures won't be as high if you're living out across the deep south. Tornado and damaging winds are going to be the biggest threat we're looking at today when it comes to that severe weather outlook. It's not not a massive threat. However, it is a threat nonetheless. I do think the bigger threat we're going to be looking at is the amount of rainfall we're going to pick up and the potential for flooding there across portions of the deep south. This frontal boundary is going to stall out. It's going to be acting as that lifting mechanism for all of that tropical moisture that's getting funneled into a lot of the deep south. So we're going to get rounds and rounds of rainfall going from today and into tomorrow as well. So the excessive rainfall outlooks are going to be mimicking some of those threats for that flash flooding. We even have another severe weather outlook for Tuesday. Just goes to
Security, security, security. All stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning wood debris. Listen channel 1022, 22 Alpha, frequency 157.1 megahertz, out.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll see you down there somewhere then, okay? Okay, I'll just wait for them. Thanks for the heads up. Are they going to bring back to Mole Pier, or where are they going with that YD, okay? Don't worry. Thank you, Cap. We'll see you down there somewhere.
Just copy that. Break, Bravo, 65 and be with you. Requesting permission to open gate 5, over.
Control 1, be with 3, we're just going to stand by 2 north and then wait for the enter with the pilot to come on inside, over.
Island Beaver 2, you copy. 2 copy, gate 5, over. Gate 5, right, thanks. Yeah, you got him right off your 7 o'clock there. Roger, okay. Trying to tip over, you know? Point in mind.
4-1, this is 1-1. Thank you so much for your service. You have a great day.
Sky 10, this is Metal Shark 1310, 1301. Do you read me? You got a buoy in the water on your starboard bow.
Bravo, Papa 1-1, C track the 8's right behind you, okay? Thanks for looking out, Beaver.
Thank you. For national security.
CI-10, they'll be with you. Your blue flashing lights on.
Move out of your way. I copy that. We'll move out of your way.
Be with you. Gate 5 close, stand by gate 5.
Three wheels for sure here.
This is Fancy checking back in. Very cool. I swear I went through that spot my last trip. Where'd they come from?
what's risky.
Control 1, Beaver 3, 2 north is closed and secure. We're going to go back to the doctor use facility. Call us if you need us. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Something happened over there.
Bravo, Papa 1, thank you so much. And you have a great day.
Thank you, sir. You as well. He just comes up halfway and then blah. But one, first come along the starboard side. I apologize. Starboard side.
Security. All stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning wood debris. Listen channel 1022, 22 Alpha, frequency 157.1 megahertz, out.
Boat Club, Vin Diesel. Dock staff down here. We're on the boat. I'm going to start looking over the systems with the members. We can get someone down here to check us out.
Checked out.
Oh, no, don't worry about it. I didn't realize you checked us out. We're good to go. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Char 1 near moon.
Over Foxtrot.
Char 1 near moon, completed dive operations, heading back to RB.
Joe Bridge, all personnel code standing clear to lower the nav ID hoist cylinder.
Control topside, all personnel and equipment standing clear to lower the nav ID hoist cylinder.
Roger.
Control topside, aye.
Foxtrot 3-1, mic gets close. Joe Bridge, nav ID hoist cylinder, fully lowered. B1, thank you. Have a good one. You guys have a great day. So team 1, so starboard side, come on. Wasn't trying to block it there, sorry.
Security. All stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning wood debris. Listen channel 1022, 22 Alpha, frequency 157.1 megahertz, out.
Beaver 2 copies. Break, Bravo Tel 65 for Beaver 2, requesting permission to open Gate 5 and let the SCI 10 enter, over. Cancel the Beaver 2 to the Gate 5.
Freedom Boat Club, Vin Diesel. Trouble starting the boat over here. It seems like I got no power other than the radio. Down, Vin Diesel.
You know what? I see no signs of life whatsoever. Hold on. See if I can raise him on the radio too. So hey, where should I tell him that he's trying to get access to? Hey, give me just a second, please. Venus Spirit, Tug Tioga.
Loud and clear, before 0, Hobby.
Venus Spirit replying. One tree.
Pon, all stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, June 16th, time 11:54, local 18:54, coordinated universal time. The Coast Guard has received a report of a person in the water in vicinity of Coronado Bridge. All vessels are requested to keep a sharp lookout, assist if possible, and report all signs to the Coast Guard. Ray, this is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, out.
Go ahead, Miguel.
Hotel 65 for Beaver 2. Gate 5 closed. Standing by Gate 5.
Roger.
Looking at it right now. I'll take a photo of it, text it to you.
Maybe. Crap in here.
Perfect. Check, please. Radio check, San Diego Bay. R Police, C Tractor 8, Channel 16.
Lucy just flew by.
Ammo on coming down.
Bravo, pop out 2-1, be with you.
Send it for 2-1.
We will be opening to gate 5-4. The two tugs and the YD 254 cream box to answer.
Yeah, just give us 1 second.
Thank you.
1, Beaver 2. What 2-1, Beaver 2. Papa 2-1, Beaver 2.
Cindy for Bravo, Papa 2-1.
We got permission on the landline. We'll be opening the gate 5 outside.
Okay.
All stations. This is the United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. No, cancel urgent message, 1619-032, June 26, no further action needed. Cancel break. This is the United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, out.
Alright, I'm coming back. No, I was kidding. Now we're done. Yeah. Thanks for the fine, man. Well, and then I'm gonna go enjoy my afternoon off here.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is Foxtail checking in. I just heard some yelling. Where should I be headed right now? Clearer than the last scream I just heard.
3 and 21 almost. I'm a little bit ahead of the whales. I'm cruising with the dolphins right now. We were kind of heading to the northwest at the moment, cruising 4 knots.
Thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Okay, hey, thank you. You want me to just stay put? Thank you. Okay, here we go. Is the speed okay? Here we go.
L65 for Beaver 2, gate 5 close, standing by gate 5.
Put the tagline on before I come up. See that crap?
going? Copy, sir. You have permission. Break these reports.
Freedom Boat Club, this is Hooks for Life.
Hey, Hooks for Life, you outside Jane here?
Yeah, we're at the end of the dock. We're ready to come in when you are.
Sounds good. Do you need a dog cart?
You don't. We're all set. Thanks.
Skip, you read me?
Here. What kind of whales do we have out there? Copy, thank you.
4, this is Control 1. You have OR2 exiting at 13 South.
C4.
I haven't forgotten about you. Just thinking.
What was that? Second. Sounds good. Hey! 5.
stations, all stations. This is the United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning wood debris. Listen to channel 1022 to Alpha frequency 157.1 megahertz out.
You said we were 1 foot.
Security. All stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning beach hazards, listen to channel 1022 Alpha frequency 157.1 megahertz out. Security. All stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning breaking waves. Listen channel 1022, 22 Alpha, frequency 157.1 megahertz, out.
Private here.
Oh,
How's it going? We're going to try to go south today on this one.
Roger. Pretty sure Foxtail or Infancy are on them right now. Where did we leave them? We left them in the ballpark of like 41.5 and 20.1. I'm not sure of updated numbers, but it's got to be, I'm thinking somewhere like that.
Every time. The other day I left right before they breathed too. Honestly, you caught that one though. Security, all stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning wood debris. Listen channel 1022 to Alpha, 5.1 megahertz. Out.
Southside, thank you.
Freedom Boat Club, this is Vin Diesel, ready to come in.
Okay, to come in, Vin Diesel.
Very good. Spirit of San Diego.
Gotcha.
Hey, good afternoon. I just wondering, you guys seen any blues out there?
No, I haven't had too many blues so far. There was a couple that came through early, but we've been having real good luck with humpbacks lately.
Wow, that's nice. Okay. Up on the bank there?
Yeah, they were hanging kind of around the lower bank there for like a week or two ago, and then now we're getting them inside of that. So it's been pretty good, but still waiting on the blues for the most part.
Okay. Well, very cool. Nothing wrong with humpbacks. All right. Just want to check with you guys. Thanks for the comeback.
Great, Beaver 2.
Yeah, we'll be heading your way here soon.
Copy that. Open up.
Freedom Dock, this is see you later. We're outside of Dock K when you guys are ready.
See you later.
We got nothing for you, thank you. Trunk copy, you're here at 32nd Street.
Just throw a bite of the line over. Yes, but I mean, just make it easy and quick.
go home. This mean it's time to go home?
Start left on that blue water measure. No, but
Bye, beer 4. Beer 4? Yeah, that's correct.
Hey, Freedom Boat Club. This is Chuck Wheeler. I don't know what.
Hotel 65 will be with you, and gate 5 secured over. Papa 21, be with you. Papa 21. Roger, we are done for today, and thank you very much for your help today, and you guys have a great afternoon.
Until it's Sea Tractor 9, channel 16. Until it. Switch and answer 12, please. Until it, Tractor 9. Until it. Good afternoon. Roger, good afternoon. Coming down with the crane barge. Go through the inbound span of the bridge. Are you guys lining up for that side too?
Yeah, we're lining up for that side, but what I'll do, I'll slow down here and let the ship pass and I'll follow them.
Okay, roger that, yeah. See the car carrier up and also.
See, port then.
Outbound car carrier, Sea Tractor 8, channel 16.
Sea Tractor 8, go ahead.
Roger, can we switch to channel 12, please?
1 and 2.
Outbound car carrier, Sea Tractor 8, channel 12.
Sea Tractor 8, this is Venus Spirit, go ahead.
Hey, good afternoon. We're bringing this Whitey floating crane south. Just want to let you know our intentions here to go through span 18, 19, see you port to port.
We'll count on port to port.
Roger, Sea Tractor 8, going back to 16, 12, and 3.
Spirit.
Oh, yeah.
and a half. Position like a mile and a half.
I know. Wing. Oh, I did not pick you. Maybe it doesn't work.
You said 3 from the house, either lid, right? It's pretty empty.
Where Red Bull go?
Nope. Cool.
Have one day a week.
Monrovia. Look at the back of the ship. Africa.
Secure day, all stay.
It's only one day a week. I don't care.
But I'm gonna stay with my phone for the so because I know my phone is
Me, me and him, we ran out. We went far away. Yeah. We're the only ones that know how to get around on the buses. The only ones that know how to get around the buses, how to do stuff on the board.
oh, but I know you told I know you told me that your phone if you're
So you all stayed in today?
Silvergate.
Oakley. Oakley, you got me? Who else do we gotta get room to out here?
I think through C. Radio check.
2031 IJ.
We'll go to the left over here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna set a stall line about here. If you just want to set up an upwind or offset up somewhere there, please. Not all the way up towards the government, but you know, maybe 2/3 of the way from me up there.
Okay, sounds good.
Hey, Kev, you got a walkie on you? If you smell that or fall up there, would you bring it down with you, please? Thank you.
Square line.
And then to the left some. Well, you'll have to help remind me that Sabots are a lot slower than FJs too. That might be good.
Okay.
Roger.
She's talking to somebody.
Sorry, were you just calling for me?
Talking to somebody.
Dog like monkey.
She's talking to somebody. There you go. There's a boat. Boat. Oh, this is happening. And there's a nice big boat. Nice big boat. Up at the ship.
Okay. Okay.
It's coming for you.
Okay, cool. Left course is set.
It's coming for you. It's coming for you.
I hear you on that radio check.
Go again with that. Couldn't hear you. Repeat what you said. I couldn't hear you.
We gotta replace the lighting.
Hey, Matt. That's that's my computer. It really is.
Hello. It's the nice silver. There you go. There's that pretty face.
Roger.
Get cookies.
Good. Do your thing.
I used to be able to have them. It's except from the church for me and Matt today.
And then Adriana got shooter. Adriana got shooter.
I think Juan has a gun. I think Juan has the SDS gun.
I had the subpressor.
Roger. DC-21 yet?
And you do them. That's you. Don't forget the guy forced behind. I've been having those subpressor. But I think that I could bring up.
Sector from the 04 on 23 Alpha, radio check, over. Sector from the 04, Roger, copy, standing by on 23, over.
Okay, because the third one just came up on my starboard side, so. It's back together.
Yeah, I know. Your father's I know that. So what you feel?
Roger.
What is in the whale watching hood? Okay, awesome. I'm on my way. Are they feeding or what are they doing? They're just cruising still?
Just kind of cruising.
I'm just going to get covered.
Roger.
I'm going to go to the boarding gate.
Roger.
Okay, so, it's in the center AM. Oh, thanks for the library. Baby green. Two green tops. The park.
Oh my goodness. Nobody went out today. No, wait, nobody went out today.
Here is that aircraft carrier off our port side, 70F.
At least I'll just snap off, so I'm gonna take his boat to the race dock and just have him chill on the coach boat. 40.
Hey Frank, you got me?
Want to tell him to chill out a little bit? We might need to pull one of them out.
Having
What, Skipper?
No. How do you guys all stay in the day? I think I know.
sight.
Go again with that?
Looks like they're going to be passing on the port side.
Okay, copy, I see 'em.
No, I think I know why you are getting good go out today.
Rudder angle indicator.
Time do you got there?
Roger. What pier is that off the starboard side where all the harbor ferries are at? Tour boats.
Like I said, me and Charles are the only ones that know the bus.
Grape Street Pier. Learning this with you, by the way.
I'm going to take Alex to the restock real quick. Bye.
We're going to take 21 on our port side, get out of the channel, and flop and put it under tow, just FYI.
Ashley was like, because she was talking to his brother, yeah, basically around that. And then, Ashley said, oh, you want to see snow? Yeah, she said, no. You want to see snow? And she was kind of
Port should be out of her.
Roger, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that yacht.
I'm not involved by because I know actually already did this
Or something. Well, I can't see what. I can't see
Roger. Direct, yeah.
We're a couple. We're a couple. We're a couple.
Well, I would like to get it.
Yeah, it's way out of the channel.
We're a couple dating.
That's what I should have said.
Yeah, firm.
We're a dating.
Oh, you
You should show them that the charger I gave you.
James is going in the park. And Avery Green is the second perfect Henry and Carrie.
Sailboat doing off the starboard bow.
Yeah, but they just turned around. I guess passing our starboard side.
Okay, roger.
We're having a little bit of an attitude issue, but they're making their way up.
Favorite part of the day. My favorite part of the day. Y'all gonna be roasting in the morning. go home soon. Need to go home soon.
Bobby? Yeah, you got me? Oh, we can hear you. We just don't want something blasted over the airwaves that everybody in NASA can listen to. I know. That's why I went out and said, So, we're getting some fenders brought over from Press 7 and 8. We can just toss in there as a, nice to have, and then, obviously, D-rubber had been installed the way we'd asked it. This would probably be a lot easier. All stations. This is the United States Coast Guard, Sector San Diego. This is the United States Coast Guard, Sector San Diego. This is the United States Coast Guard, Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard safety information broadcast concerning beach hazards, listen to channel 1022 Alpha frequency 15.1 megahertz. Out.
Hmm? What? Yeah. Anyway, so it's time for you to go home.
Roger.
Do you have a bailer? Use your coach button.
Mauricio? I'll meet you. Okay, cool.
Julian, Charles Hunter's with Leah right now.
Go in necessarily. I think he just wants to switch out.
Go ahead. Okay, so then we're not doing that. I already contacted Justin. Contact Greg first.
It's on the same PDB.
Easy, Mac, as you're going to push us in on this side.
Say that again. Get that. Powered up here now.
Okay, skibbity.
What's up, Daniel Son? Hang on. We're unscrewing power right now. Hold on, I'm not even up there.
go. Start to turn around here, because right.
North.
It's just off the port side of Seattle. Alex.
Doing that. No. Freedom Boat Club, this is Vin Diesel, outside the runway, ready to come in. Copy, Vin Diesel, I'm walking to your slip right now, give me a second, it's all clear.
Okay, do you want me to lead them in the straight line and have them go upwind?
Yeah, I'll go upwind. You get them followed later.
Alright.
Hey, Marty, fishing mission is 200 horse.
Coming your way. Over to the whip line.
You just gonna put everyone back on DA8.
Be ready.
Need a fresh up. Yeah, fresh.
We'll have to head back in. Maybe once I'll do some more tricks for you.
Luke's got T-bone and has a hole in his boat. I'm gonna take him in.
I'm West Coast meteorologist Bill Martin. It's Tuesday, June 16th. Getting closer to the solstice, getting closer to a little closer to the weekend. We've got a ways to go. We're talking a lot about the big surf. There's larger surf forming today, and then it gets pretty big tomorrow. Remember all the rescues we had along the cliffs and bluffs of Santa Cruz? Tomorrow's going to be that kind of a day because we do have some higher tides, and so we'll take a look at that. We have some thunderstorms around Lake Tahoe and in the mountains. Valley heat, coastal fog. We'll do California north to south and nature snacks. We use a variety of tools. There's a satellite image. Here is the National Weather Service products, headlines from National Weather Service offices, all the way from Medford, Oregon, down to Los Angeles and San Diego. We'll take a look at the fire weather out there, what's happening in terms of current fires, and then the computer models, which you wait for. So up front of this, we do a lot of computer models, do a lot of forecast stuff. And then we open it up a little bit and get to California north to south, where we take a look at live cameras starting in the Oregon border and going all the way to the Mexican border and checking out what we're visually seeing. How's the air quality? How's the thunder and lightning? Where are the clouds? Where's the fog? Where's the heat? We'll do that with live cameras. We'll look at soundings. We'll also look at air quality. And then we get to nature snacks, which is just awesome. It's just surf and birds and things you didn't even think you needed to know. Okay, so here's the satellite loop. You see the fog along the coast. The sun comes up and you see the fog kind of get pushed away, or get the fog sort of.
Here are 4 shoes I would never recommend to my patients struggling with balance problems.
I'm West Coast meteorologist Bill Martin. It's Tuesday, June 16th. Getting closer to the solstice, getting closer to a little closer to the weekend. We've got a ways to go. We're talking a lot about the big surf. There's larger surf forming today, and then it gets pretty big tomorrow. Remember all the rescues we had along the cliffs and bluffs of Santa Cruz? Tomorrow's going to be that kind of a day because we do have some higher tides, and so we'll take a look at that. We have some thunderstorms around Lake Tahoe and in the mountains. Valley heat, coastal fog. We'll do California north to south and nature snacks. We use a variety of tools. There's a satellite image. Here is the National Weather Service products, headlines from National Weather Service offices, all the way from Medford, Oregon, down to Los Angeles and San Diego. We'll take a look at the fire weather out there, what's happening in terms of current fires, and then the computer models, which you wait for. So up front of this, we do a lot of computer models, do a lot of forecast stuff, and then we open it up a little bit and get to California north to south, where we take a look at live cameras starting in the Oregon border and going all the way to the Mexican border and checking out what we're visually seeing. How's the air quality? How's the thunder and lightning? Where are the clouds? Where's the fog? Where's the heat? We'll do that with live cameras. We'll look at soundings. We'll also look at air quality. And then we get to nature snacks, which is just awesome. It's just surf and birds and things you didn't even think you needed to know. Okay, so here's the satellite loop. You see the fog along the coast. The sun comes up and you see the fog kind of get pushed away, or the fog sort of shows up. There is still a bit of an offshore flow in the north. There is an offshore flow in the upper atmosphere for sure, as high pressure, right, does this kind of a thing. But there is enough cool water, a light enough wind that the fog is kind of getting pushed away in the north, but in the south, it's sort of just hugging the coastline. This is Venice Beach today. Venice Beach today is going to go 75 degrees. I got a little fog out there now. Hope you're having a good day. We have a lot to talk about. I think that big surf, that worries me a lot, just because it's along the entire coastline, and we're going to take a look at that. I'll give you a little preview of what we're going to look at. This is sort of the energy coming up from the southern hemisphere, and that's all swell and energy moving our way towards California. And so it's becomes very dangerous, especially with the higher tides that we've been seeing. And so with that in mind, we take a look at the watches and warnings. Again, northern end of the valley, southern end of the valley, right? Sacramento Valley and San Joaquin Valley, heat. Oops, I don't want to do that, but I want to do this. So that's the heat. That's extreme heat warning again in Redding, over 105, 110 degrees possible in Red Bluff, Redding, even Chico. Heat warning for the Trinity Alps, Whiskey Town, those areas. A break in the middle because we have a sea breeze, a strong sea breeze, a deep inversion. And then we have the heat advisory continuing down towards Bakersfield. And I mentioned heat advisories because it's the thing that affects everybody. It's the weather event that causes the most damage to people, pets, and things. There's floods, yeah, but that's kind of localized. There's lightning and tornadoes. That's kind of localized. This heat thing is covering a huge area, and affects millions of people. And then in Los Angeles, they have some air quality issues today, and we'll see that due to the inversion. So Weather Service headline number 1 out of Eureka, they're saying, hey, higher than normal tides. And we're seeing those, when are those in the Tuesday, 12:30, high tide in the morning. So these are late at night, early morning tides, and they're pretty high. And this is, the Bay Area has coastal tide warnings as well. This is the dangerous heat out of Sacramento. They're saying, look, dude, it's hot and it's going to stay hot. And there's that extreme heat warning in Chico and Redding. The orange is like, yeah, it's hot, it's summer, but those extreme heat warnings are concerning, obviously. And again, it's one of those. It's one of those things that flies under the radar. Heat, right? You don't think you just go, oh, I'm hot, I'm a little. It wears on you, and day after day after day it wears on you. There's not to mention the fire danger involved as well. There's the extended forecast. They extended the beach hazard. That's for that new swell showing up. It's showing up a little today. It'll show up further tomorrow. Ocean Beach, not horrible. Not horrible. None of it's horrible. But Santa Cruz, San Diego, those areas that have the big cliffs, Santa Barbara, well, not Santa Barbara, but some of the areas down around Ventura, the south swell gets in and you get kind of trapped, and it's hard to get out of the water on those higher tides. Thunderstorms a possibility. We've got a little monsoonal moisture. We'll take a look at the fires right now, or the potential for fire. This is watchduty.org, an incredible resource for you. These are the fires burning out. These are all pretty small right now, nothing big. Oceanside's got a fire. That just popped up. Let's see what Oceanside's got going. 10% contained. And that's a pretty decent looking fire, isn't it? You see it down there? 10%. Let's check the other one. Let's check out Shore 2,000 acres. I think this one's been burning for a while. Yeah, 25% contained. So I think the Oceanside fire, that's an interesting place to have a fire, isn't it? It's a Mateo fire, pardon me. I don't know where I got Oceanside out of that. That's a big fire. That's a wow. It's a good looking fire. So we know, what do we know about it? Updated view of the fire, 5% contained. It's up to 650 acres. The Mateo fire. Keep an eye on that. That looks like it's got a little bit of a challenge, but one of the things you'll know if you've been in California any amount of time, that's the kind of the big fire burning right now, or the most, looks like the most, has the most momentum. And there's a lot of resources available to it because there's not a lot of fires. So that, and they'll hit it. This is the satellite loop close up. We'll look at the fog. You can see it's a deeper marine layer. How do you know that? Because it's pushing in over Mount Tam, over the headlands. It's pushing in up into the Salinas Valley, up into the Big Sur area, and then fog down around Point Conception, up over the hills. A shallow marine layer looks more like this, like, where it's not getting up into Big Sur. And that's actually a deeper marine layer. Those are just higher mountains. But you can see it's just bare. It's a little shallower. These areas in San Francisco, north, I think because there's a little bit of an eddy here, the marine layer is deeper. That's what I was trying to say. So let's look at the model. This is the anomaly, height anomaly at 18,000 feet. Orange is hot. Circled us. This is through Tuesday. Let me make sure I got this right. to Tuesday. Yeah. And Wednesday. So tomorrow looks the same. And then it starts to cool off for the weekend. Tuesday, so the next few days, kind of holding steady. And then there's this troughiness. See that little area here? So that's cool. That's milder weather pattern. Mild, or not cooler. Well, cooler than it has been, but average temperatures for this time of year, right? Orange is above average, blue is below average. So we're kind of, that's about where we should be. Does it mean it's going to be cool? No, it just means it's going to be, Sacramento will be in the 90s, low 90s. This is that sea breeze. I pointed it out yesterday too. This is tonight, and it gets up into the valley. And it's been cooling this general middle section, but not doing much for Redding or Bakersfield. And we'll see it again tomorrow night. There it is. See that puff up again? And that's just what I'm pointing out, is we've got this sort of cool natural air conditioning thing going on, which is really awesome considering you've got so many so many people living in those areas that are cool. Sacramento, San Jose, San Francisco, Livermore, Hayward, San Rafael, Santa Rosa. Forecast highs for today. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for hanging in. You guys are awesome. It's fun for me. I hope it's fun for you. I know. I literally got to get a life, man. I'm either outside or I'm looking at weather maps. I know, which is, I don't know. It's awesome. I asked my wife about it. I go, you think it's going good? And she goes, yeah. I mean, in terms of retirement, because I really do. I love weather, and I love being outside biking, surfing, whatever. And I'm retired now, and I'm doing it. And this is selfish too, because I'm really doing this for me, which I know I'm kind of doing it for you, but I'm doing a lot of this is just for me, because I kind of like, hey, what's going on? You can't do weather for 40 years and then walk away from it. It's like if you're really into it, right? Some people do. I'm not sure how that works. But if you're like a astronomer or a geologist or a whatever, right? Volcanologist, oceanographer, you don't walk away. You don't walk away. You can't. So I can't walk away. That was crazy town right there. My therapist is going, dude, what's wrong with you? Actually, these are the temperatures for today. Forecast highs. 94 in Redding, not so bad. 104 in Bakersfield. And then what we got there's tomorrow afternoon. So 100 in Bakersfield, 90. So Redding's getting a little break up there, aren't they? 95. And then there's this kind of, it stays the same for a while, and then it starts to cool down as we get towards the weekend. So that's what we're showing you. And this I showed the other day too. I just wanted you to see that. There's the humidity. See all that humidity in the morning? It goes away, and then it comes back tonight. Goes away, then it comes back. So the humidity, that's a huge push of humidity. That's that Friday, Saturday cool down, remember? That's a big push. That's going to have a huge impact on fire. And maybe that's one of the reasons we're not seeing fires, that many, knock on wood. This is the RRFS, new, not experimental anymore. I think we're using it pretty regular. This is a rapid update model, and we're looking for thunderstorms in the mountains. And I think I saw some, where are you guys? There you are. So this is on Wednesday. Let's see if I can come a little closer. Wednesday, up around Bear Valley, South Lake Tahoe. This is around, it just hit and miss, right? And I think I saw some more in here, maybe not. Yeah, those. So then again on Thursday. So Wednesday, Thursday, right? That's Lake Tahoe. That gets some populated areas. So we'll keep an eye on it. So it's the thunderstorms are in the mix, right? Wednesday, Thursday. And then this is accumulation. This is the GFS model. So it highlights those right in here. There's Wednesday, Thursday chance right there. And just keeps adding on. So it looks like a little monsoonal moisture around. Okay, forecast highs for today. What do we got? Buck 4 in Redding. I don't know how that model was so far off. You see that model we looked at earlier? It had it lower than that. GFS. Yeah, we'll just go with it. Redding's going to be about 100, 102 degrees today. And then tomorrow, 102 again. And these are the temperatures. So let's look at today. Again, are these, I don't even know what this is up from the National Weather Service. And then tomorrow, not much change. That's Tuesday, today, into tomorrow, not much change. And Thursday, you'll notice a drop in temperatures. A lot of flooding down in Texas. They're just getting hammered. Why is that? Well, a jet stream, hot, trough, storms, fire danger. Under the ridge, warm, above the trough, unstable, if you will, and then there's moisture coming up off the Gulf. And they're having big flooding problems down there. I mean, these are flood warnings. When you see flood warnings, anytime you see a warning in the weather, this is all heat stuff, right? Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, come on. Okay. That's the heat advisory, and that's the extreme heat warning, heat advisory, coastal flood concern, red flag warnings, but down in there, some thunderstorm concerns there. When you see these reds, that's a warning. A warning means it's is imminent or is happening currently. And we can take a peek. Let's take a peek at New Mexico, see what they got. What their fire spread, risk of fire spread today. So they got an extreme red flag warning in there. And then these guys, they're dealing with, down in Louisiana, they're dealing with flash flood warnings, coastal flood warnings, tropical storm watches. I mean, they got it going on down there. So it's very busy. This is Mount Shasta. Looks like got a little air quality. Looks like a little smoke, huh? Any fires up there? Let's oh, that might be from the Medford fires. I think I saw a bunch of, sorry about this, you guys. Let's do you think that's from, well, the upper air is blowing in that direction. That could be fire coming down from Ashland, because I don't see any local fires. Okay. So we do California north to south, right? Because we can kind of figure things out. Oop, I didn't figure that out. There you go. Mount Shasta today, they'll go 85 degrees. That could be morning smoke from Ashland. Let's see if we can put a loop on it. I'm going a little quicker today because I keep getting behind and I have all these things I want to show you. Definitely an inversion. Yeah, see that wind's aloft? So that upper cirrus stuff is moving from north to south. And you're like, well, this is lower stuff, isn't it? But in the mornings, you know how smoke kind of falls down. It probably came down off the Ashland Pass there and just kind of floated into the Shasta Valley. Speculating, but that's what we do, right? This is Eureka, beautiful shot. Love that. It's a beautiful place. Green, 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 green. This is Myers Grade. I like this just because you get a cool perspective of the fog, the depth of the fog. Not that deep, about 1,400 feet deep. And then this is Mount Tamalpais. This is just because it's such awesome, right? So the mountain's over 2,500 feet. And this is right below it. So how deep is the inversion? 1,900 feet. Can you do that? Yeah. Yeah, you can do that. You can estimate. You don't have to, everything doesn't have to be precise. Well, I don't think weather is precise, quite frankly. I think measuring temperatures is precise, measuring humidity is precise. It's a number. But in terms, this is a dynamic, open system. There's so many vectors involved. But yeah, you go, yeah, I'm standing at, this mountain is, this says the camera's at 2,400. So yeah, I'll go, what do you think? 1,800 to 2,000? Something like that. But that's the depth of the inversion. We did that without a sounding. We could look at the sounding too. And we are looking at the sounding. Look at that. Oh, yay. This is from there's Mount Tam. That's where the camera is. The sounding is from San Francisco. And you can see if we take a look, remember red is the parcel of air, the temperature of the air as the balloon goes up. Blue is the moisture in the air. And you can see the moisture and temperature are pretty far apart, but there's enough that fog is forming. And the inversion, when the red line, the temperature starts to warm with elevation, is at 1,900 feet. Look at us, right? That's the top of the inversion. And that represented that. Is it super accurate? Would one of my super persnickety professors go, no, it's not quite that. That is, I get it. But I'm just going surfing, right? I'm not launching theodolite balloons. I know. It's so important. It's so important. This is an open system. There's the air quality. Looks pretty good. A little deeper inversion. And then now we're at Lake Tahoe. Temperature Lake Tahoe is going to be 84 degrees today. This is Salinas Valley. And you got a little fog. Is that Salinas Valley? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's a cool looking shot, isn't it? John Steinbeck. Well, you know what I wanted to do? I was looking at, we didn't do Paradise today, but let's go to Oroville. I wanted to do a quick look at Oroville. This Lake Oroville. And you're like, why do you care about Lake Oroville? Well, because it's one of the largest reservoirs in the state. It's a very important reservoir. I always thought it was more important for hydroelectric, but it really isn't as important for hydroelectric. It only produces 10% of California's hydro, but it's really important because that hydroelectric can come online very quickly. And the power plant, so here's the lake, big lake, right? Again, I grew up, like you care, I grew up here. And so we hung out in this is the west branch of the Feather. And so that's that canyon I always show you. Let's go in closer and look at it. And that's the lake kind of just crept up into our neighborhood. And so if you look at where Paradise is, right here, it's a bad graphic, there's Paradise. There's we used to swim, this was a river, and this was where the lake kind of started. But when they started filling this lake, all the stuff started coming out. I told you about that. Snakes and bears, and just, it was an interesting time. But it's a big lake. So they basically filled in the Feather River drainage basin with water, right? And it's a natural thing. This became one of the largest earth-filled dams in the world. At that time, there's a bigger one now, I think, in Egypt. But at the time, it was the largest earth-filled dam. And they produce power off this, right? So here's the spillway, and then right here, I believe this is, now where's the darn hydroelectric plant? I think there's, oh, here it is. Is that where it is? Yeah, right? Yeah, they're running hydro there. So that's the Hyatt power plant. It's big, 640 megawatts, 3 turbines. That's number one, and they have 2 more power plants. They've got the Robbie, or let's see, I think this one down here. Hope I can get them all right for you here. This one is I believe this is the Thermalito power plant, which doesn't produce quite as much. But the thing that's cool, and then there's one more. So they got 3 power plants running off this bad boy. And then this is I think this is the Ronald Robbie hydroelectric. And they use it when they need it. So you're right, it doesn't produce a ton of power, but in most of the time when they're handling water, this is the water that comes off the dam. And then they can divert it, keep it in the Feather River, or they can divert it to the forebay and then again into the afterbay. So they've created a series kind of locks, if you will, that have allowed this triple production of electricity. I didn't know this, though. Is that I always think hydroelectric is huge in the state. It is, and it's not. The number one producer of energy, the number one source of energy in California is natural gas, and that makes sense, certainly. Solar power is number 2, 28 to 30%. Imported power, 20%. And then hydro is only around 12%. I know. What makes Oroville awesome is it's kind of like the Castaic setup, too. When you need the power, though, this bad boy can light up 600,000 homes, just like that. And you just put all these power supplies, all these power generators online, and you can get as much as 1,000 megawatts, and you can get it quickly. So that's what makes Oroville kind of cool, which I didn't know. So there you go, Oroville Dam. This is Salinas Valley. Salinas Valley today is going to go 85. This is out towards Owens Mountain. I believe we're looking at Fresno. Yeah, we're right out by Fresno. Sorry, I didn't have that at hand for you. Out by Fresno, okay. And then that temperature today is going to be 100. This is... that looks like... Oh, that's Danger Mound. That's out by... Santa Barbara, that's Point Conception, and you can see we're at, well, let's do this, we're at 2,000 feet, and you see the inversions right there. So it's a little deeper inversion, and I wonder if we can see that on the satellite loop. Let's because we're right here. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's interesting, right? So this is the camera's right here, and that's that fog coming over the hill, and it's got to be pretty deep to get over that hill, and so it's a couple of thousand feet. I mean, again, we're eyeballing it. Let's see, so we got that, that. Oh, let's get the sounding, and the sounding will put us at, this is a sounding that runs off the model, so we'll see. Yeah, 1,900 feet. Huh. Right, see, and all I'm looking at, you guys, is I'm going here, and I'm going right to where the red line starts to go to the right. That's the top of the inversion. It's kind of keeping steady with height, or a little cooler with height, which is stable, and then it really heats up. So the air, this air underneath is cold and stable, so it stays down. But it is about 2,000 feet, and that's why you're seeing that motion. Bakersfield 104 today. And they're just dry as can be. This is, again, just relating inversions. So look, this is the balloon that goes up in the morning. It shows the temperature and the dew point, or the moisture, how much moisture, and then see how far apart they are. They're what, 40 degrees apart from the temperature to dew point. Dew point is a temperature. So when the dew point temperature, like in this case, this dew point says this is 50 degrees, which is really dry at the surface because you're in Bakersfield. But the dew point, if you can get this temperature, which says it's around, when the balloon went up was around 80, if you can get this temperature, if it gets cool enough, gets down to 50 degrees, you're going to have clouds, right, when they touch. But you see it's dry. They're not touching at all. Not touching at all. Okay. I hope I'm not confusing things. I just think the more you talk about this stuff, you guys know a lot. You guys know a lot. And if you're smart, you do what I do, is you go, I didn't know that. And then you do a quick deep dive on your phone and go, oh, that's interesting. Like I didn't really understand. I knew they had the Hyatt power plant at the big one, which is one of the biggest in the country, at Oroville, right at the dam. But I'd forgotten about the Ronald Robbie and the Thermalito powerhouse. So they had 3 power plants on there. Very similar to the, not very similar, but it's kind of like the Castaic setup, right down in LA. We talked about that a few weeks ago, where it's basically a battery where they pump water when they need it and they don't. Because there's certain, this is a part I didn't understand. I want to do this, I guess. The part I didn't understand was, make this bigger. This is Long Beach, and the inversion level is 2,000 feet. And air quality should be okay. There is an air quality effort down there right now. I wonder how long they have that up for. Let's see how long the air quality, I don't know if they put a time on it. Air quality alert for harmful fine particulate. Tuesday, they issued it this morning. Might be a little smoke in the air. I wonder if I did see a couple little fires down there. Just looking for sources. Yeah, maybe the Mateo fire. How's that doing down there? They got 10% containment on it. That's kind of cool. It still looks pretty sizable, doesn't it? Okay. And then we'll go to Los Angeles. We'll go, Mount Wilson. And the air quality, well, you know what you pick up on is, it does look pretty shallow down the southern basin. So I mean, we're pretty high. We're at 5,500 feet, Mount Wilson, but this is clearly down around. There's a really shallow inversion in the south end of the valley. So I don't know what the dynamics are there, but it's definitely a thing. Let's go see. Let's do this. Let's look down a little further south, down here. And they got the inversion at, and it still is 1,800 feet. And air quality, like I said, not so good. And then I think we go to San Diego now. Yeah. And that air doesn't look that good. So that includes Oceanside, yeah. Not horribly red, but I think there's something else going on down there. There's that smoke from those fires. This is Nature Snacks, and this is that swell that I pointed out earlier. It is coming up from the south. So that's just energy. That's just swell energy. So I'm just showing you the direction it's coming from. And there's a lot of it. It's their winter time, right? We're entering summer, they're entering winter. So their storms are starting up. And when they start up, we get surf. And this is Ocean Beach. There's the fog at the beach right now. Temperature in San Francisco today is going to be 67 degrees. Temperature in San Jose today is going to be 79, 80 degrees. And then this is Steamer Lane. There are sets. It's not giant yet, but it's going to get pretty big. Tomorrow will be 10 foot, maybe 12. Not giant, but you got enough tide. And what I've noticed over the years is there's enough people in the water now. That's Santa Cruz as well. Enough Huntington Beach. See the white water, you can tell there's sets. There's a set outside here. And then this is north end of the pier at Huntington. This is Cowles, Steamer's Lane. Malibu, a lot of noise out of there right now. A lot of people pissed. It's just been so crowded because this place, Malibu, loves the South Swell, and there's a lot of tossling going on, a lot of noise, a lot of noise. If you're a surfer, you know what I'm talking about. A lot of noise. That's the wedge. See, it's still showing. It's look at that next set coming in right here. See how it kind of bounces off the thing and then it catches the next swell. That's why we call it the wedge. Comes together. I got to get to the birds, man. I still didn't go fast enough today. There are the birds. We'll do some sound because I like the sound on these guys. See what I got. All right. I got to go quicker. I'm going to have to drop some things out because I only got 30 minutes. I had a bunch of other cool stuff I wanted to show you. Nothing cooler than this, though. He's always standing up, isn't he? Or she. He loves the camera. It's a non-stop conveyor belt of food. Jet. They're eating a lot, the birds, because it's go time, man. It's getting close.